Hello, and welcome back to Elden Ring, the game that was turned down in volume, but I fixed it. Welcome back, welcome. Last time on Elden Ring, we actually did a lot. I know it doesn't feel like it, but we are very rapidly approaching the end of this game, and in turn, a lot of, the big story beats are starting to roll forward. If all goes to plan today, we're actually going to finish a storyline. If all goes to plan. At least for the most part. So far, in Elden Ring, the short version, because I did an 18-minute one in the last VOD, Marika shattered the Elden Ring after grieving the loss of her son, Godwyn the Golden. Godwyn the Golden was killed by Black Knife assassins that were ordered to do so by Ranni, another child of Radagon, one of Radagon's children, as Marika had two husbands, Godfrey and Radagon, and Radagon had a previous marriage, and one of the children born out of that marriage was Ranni alongside Ricard and Radahn. Ranni ordered the death of her stepbrother, Godwyn the Golden. Godwyn died in a time where nobody is supposed to be able to die in the Lands Between. She plucked the rune of destined death from the Elden Ring, making it so that everybody inside of the Lands Between basically has eternal life if they are not killed by some other means. If they are killed by some other means, their body dies, but their soul lives on to eventually either roam the lands or be reincarnated into a different being, or perhaps the same being, though lore is a little shaky in relation to that. Regardless, her grieving the loss of her son, who died in soul but not body, because Ranni died in body and not soul. She killed herself at the same time. Weird thing. More detail on that later if we start progressing that storyline. Grieving the loss of her firstborn son, Godwyn the Golden, she shattered the Elden Ring. Little bits and pieces of that Elden Ring were scattered across the lands, but the big great runes, the big circular bits that make up the Elden Ring itself, they look like that, were given to the demigod children of Marika, Radagon, and Godfrey. This one right here is Godric's rune, the son of Godwyn, who was the son of Godfrey. This other one we have in here is Radahn's, again, son of Radagon, so on and so forth. You get the idea. These demigod children were meant to collect these runes and form them into the Elden Ring to become the Elden Lord. This war called the Shattering, ended in a stalemate. None of them were able to do it, so us, the Tarnished, were revived in order to get these Elden Rings and become the Elden Lord. The Tarnished being the previous soldiers fighting under Godfrey's battalion, but we were left behind in the Lands Between after he was exiled following Marika and his divorce. We are now going around and collecting these Elden Rings. More notable to right now, we have been, and I'm going to do this small because now we're in we're now into last time on, this, all of that was here's the bigger picture, and now we're on last time on. We have been going through an area in the Lands Between called the Siofra and I think it's Ainzil? Hang on, I think it says, yeah, Ainzil. We've been going through an area in Elden Ring, in the Lands Between, called the Ainzil and Siofra rivers. These are two grand rivers that are streaking through the underground of the Lands Between. Now, in this grand area, there is a where is it? That? No, here it is. Inside of this underwater river area, this underwater this underground section of this game that is directly under the actual map of the lands between, there is a massive civilization of people who are known as the Nox. You can see one of them riding an ant right there. They have these massive dams with aqueducts and so on and so forth. I don't know how dams work. You get the idea. These Nox live down here because they have been banished from the surface. The reason that they're banished is because they made, and I don't think we have it on us anymore. I think Ranni yoinked it from us. Yeah, she did. They're banished to roam the lands down here, and instead of being on the Earth's surface, because they created something called a finger-slaying blade. The finger-slaying blade allows them to basically kill the two fingers. I'll show you one of those real quick. It allows them to kill the two fingers, which are the envoys of the god, like the god. In this world, its name is the Greater Will. This is one of those fingers. So basically, the Greater Will is like, woo! And then these two fingers then deliver that kind of like a telephone, and this old lady right here translates while orgasming profusely. So the people of the Nox created this finger-slaying blade that allowed them to kill those fingers, which is a direct attack and affront to the Greater Will and the Golden Order, basically Christianity. So in turn, they got banished down here. Now here's an extra little layer there. Here's an extra little dazzling there. The Nox worship the night sky. There's even evidence in the lore showing that they had some form of moon at one point. This moon, like, let me rewind. I'm getting ahead of myself. These Nox worship the night sky. They revere the night sky. But they've been banished underground, forcing them to not see their night sky any longer. You can see them trying to mimic the night sky all throughout these areas with these floating stones that are shining up above. When they created this false night sky, like I said, they even had a moon. When they created this false night sky, they created a moon that later got shattered, and pieces of it got stolen. We can see that through this memory stone, said to be a fragment of the black moon that once hung above the Eternal City. It got shattered, and pieces of it got stolen away and used for sorceries. Yeah. So, the Nox have been forced to live down here. Now, I want to correct a couple things that I got wrong. Really just one thing that I got wrong last stream. I said that the Nox are only women. That was incorrect. And I acknowledged that near the end of that. Not even near the end of that, but like during yesterday's stream, I acknowledged that. There are women-specific Nox, like that one right there, who are, I think they're called like Night Maiden or something like that. They are like the tippy top, right? They're like the top of the hierarchy, right? I know I'm in the way. I'm showing you off to the side. But did I fail to show you off to the side? I thought okay, there you go. She's like a Night Maiden kind of thing. She's like a priestess, right? She's the top of the hierarchy, right? Then over here, I think this is one of the males. I'm incorrect. That one is. They also have males that are among them that are much less dexterous and more power, and these are monks. So I was incorrect last time where I said that the Nox were only women. I was incorrect. It's just the women are the ones in charge, similar to real life. So it's like, that's where I was incorrect. Now, Another detail about the Nox that we explored, and this is something else that I also got slightly wrong, but it's really more of an interpretation thing than a, like, give it a 100% fact thing. The Nox have these silver tier things that are able to mimic life. We have access to one of those through the mimic tier. The mimic tier ashes are it says, a spirit takes the form of the summoner to fight alongside them, but its mimicry does not extend to imitating the summoner's will. Mimic tiers are the result of an attempt by the Eternal City to forge a lord. So, this is kind of an interpretation thing. In this area, I fought a giant dragonkin soldier, and we're about to fight another one of them in a second here. We started fighting them last stream. We're going to continue fighting them. So in this area, we fought the dragonkin soldier. There's also these giant ladies, who we don't really know anything about, other than the fact that they're giant, dead, and usually have, like, a very powerful, like, ghost glove wart thing underneath them. This, which is, like, for heroes and legends, who had, like, glorious deaths, it says. So, like, other than the fact that they were glorious in some way, we don't really know anything about them. Regardless, back to what I might have been wrong about. I mean, it could be an outhouse, yeah. Back to what I was wrong about, though, while this plays. We, in this area, fought a dragonkin soldier. Down here, there's also another dragonkin soldier, right? Up above, a long time ago, and I've been holding off on talking about a lot of the story about this place because we kind of went in there earlier than I meant to, and some of it would be, like, spoilery for things that we haven't seen. So I've been holding off on talking about a lot of the stuff in relation to the Volcano Manor. But in the Volcano Manor, there were Albinorics, and when we were in there, I said something along the lines that this is the place where the Albinorics were made. Now, that isn't impossible. That's not an impossibility. However, upon doing further research into the Albinorics, it seems more likely to me now that the Albinorics were instead made by the Albinorics were made by the Noxtella, the people of Noxtella, the Nox, and they simply were abandoned in some way and left to roam the surface rather than be down in the Eternal City alongside the Nox. That's more likely because the Nox are they're very focused on imitating life, such as the Mimic tier, such as the Dragonkin soldiers that they made, such as anything in relation to silver tiers. They're very into imitation and mimicry. So, we already have proof of them trying to mimic life in multiple regards. So in turn, it makes sense that the Albinorics are perhaps made by them as well. What we do know for a fact is that the Albinorics are used using silver tiers, the same thing that is used for all of their equipment and everything down here. We fought many of them, right? So that's something that I could also be wrong about, but it is also kind of an interpretation thing, because it's not impossible that they were made by the people of Volcano Manor. But more into Volcano Manor stuff in a hot minute, because I don't want to talk about the Volcano Manor stuff until we get up here and do this last request for Tanith, simply because the Volcano Manor stuff is so separate and yet connected to the rest of the story that I would like to be able to give you the full context of everything all at once, rather than shotgun it out at you like I've done previously for other things. Does that make sense? So, regardless, back to our matter at hand. Nox. So we've been exploring this underground area, right? And at the bottom of this underground area, well, not really the bottom, but near the bottom, we found an area called the Rot Lake, or rather, the Lake of Rot. Now, we haven't really learned a lot about the Lake of Rot. We barely walked into it, right? What I did tell you last time, and I pointed it out a couple times, but I'll point it out again, is that right there you can see glintstone peering down from the top of the cliffside, right here. And if I press the button to go back topside, you can see that that is actually part of the base of Raya Lucaria, the college where they're mining out glintstone. And it is said that this entire area is actually sinking into the ground. And the reason for that is because the Rot Lake is directly beneath the college all the way around it. Like, this is the edge, right? We go over here, right? Like, the reason it's sinking is because the Rot Lake is eroding the ceiling. Now, I can tell you a little bit more about the Rot Lake before we continue diving in. And we can learn it through... Where's the map? It's probably in key items, actually. Yeah. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, it's here, okay. A gray lake of standing water downstream by the Ainzel River. It is said that the divine essence of an outer god is sealed away in this land. Maybe we'll learn more about that in time. We haven't been reading these, but they do kind of give a little bit of context, but I've kind of been giving you that context anyways. Now, is there anything else that I've missed in all that? We also talked a little bit last stream about the architectural differences in these areas, and something that I didn't mention, I think I mentioned briefly a long time ago, and this is the last thing before we progress, move on. Well, also, I'll tell you about Ranni stuff as well, is that these, if you look around here in this area where up there was Godwyn, right? If you look around in this area, you can kind of see similar architecture to what we were seeing down in the Eternal City, right? You can see that it's very similar to that kind of vibe. And if you look at the mausoleum here looks exactly like it does throughout the entire rest of the game. And you can see that it is incredibly similar to the rest of the architecture here, right? So in turn, the mausoleums are very clearly built.
I'll take a pound of nuts.
That's a lot of nuts! That'll be $4, baby! You want fries with that?
Hi, dude. The mausoleums and their architecture is incredibly similar to the rest of Noxtella and the Nox's buildings. So in turn, the mausoleums that we've been seeing everywhere are very clearly built by the Nox, perhaps under the order of the greater, of the Golden Order, as they forced them to do so. We'll talk more about the Deep Root Basin in a hot minute. Ranni. Another thing that we did a lot of last stream, and we will do a lot more of today, and the reason I'm recapping it now, is Ranni's questline. I already told you about Ranni assassinating her stepbrother, Godwyn the Golden, and all of that. Well, she is a thing called an Empyrean. An Empyrean is a being that has the destiny to replace America. America is a chosen apostle, I guess? America is the chosen one. Kind of. She's like the one that is working for the greater will down on the lands between. She is the leader of basically everything that we've seen. She's that was weird. She's the leader of everything that we've seen. She's the main proprietor of the Golden Order, the Greater Will, so on and so forth. America is something called a Newman. A Newman is a child of, or a Newman is a, you guys really don't want me to get through this.
do it!
Get through it?
Just do it!
I'm trying my best.
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
Okay. She's something called a Newman. A Newman is a race of people that came from people that were, like, in the stars. So previously I said that she's an alien. That's not necessarily true. She could be a descendant of an alien, but regardless, she is an alien to some degree. She has alien DNA. She's a Newman. Now, curiously, and this is kind of based on content, the people of the Nox also are some variant of Newman. Now, they might not be directly Newman, but all the same, they are a Newman to some degree. So that's something to keep in mind, that at some point, America could have some sort of relation with the Nox. On top of that, another little detail that I haven't really dived that far into is the Black Knife assassins that killed Godwin the Golden are also Newman. And have some sort of connection to America, once again, in some way. We don't know more. That's it. That's all I can give you. That's all I can give you in relation to that. So we helped Ranni descend through the area of Noxtella. We defeated a thing called a Baleful Shadow, which is basically it's like an imitation of the Ranni has a thing called a shadow. Her shadow is named Blythe. Blythe is basically her, like, main defender. Blythe is like her royal guard in a way, right? Blythe was given to her by the Greater Will in an attempt to continue to control her and manipulate her into becoming the Empyrean to replace America. She, using Blythe and also her friend Iji, and to a degree Saluvis, worked together in order to resist that. And rather than become an Empyrean, she had the goal of going against the Greater Will in the Golden Order. She wanted to bring on an Age of Stars, which, conveniently, so did the Nox. If we read the Mimic Tier once again, the Mimic Tier is a result of an attempt by the Eternal City to forge a Lord. The people of the Eternal City, the Nox, didn't want to create an Elden Lord. They wanted to make a Lord of the Stars. Ranni doesn't want an Elden Lord. Ranni doesn't want to replace Marika. Ranni doesn't want to be under the Greater Will. She rather wants the world to move on. So we were helping her progress that task by defeating the Baleful Shadow, a imitation of Blythe to where the Greater Will wanted him to be under their command, and helped get her to her destination. More on that later. For now, we return back to the underground, back to the realm of the Noxtella, back to the realm of the Nox, in order to continue exploring the Lake of Rot and the secrets that it has hidden. Now we can begin. Hi, Twade, how are you? I just talked for 24 minutes straight. Like I said, we are rapidly approaching the end of this story. I know it doesn't feel like it, and we're gonna get interrupted by the DLC. But we are very rapidly approaching the end of this story. Here's a prediction for you. So in turn, a lot of storylines are starting to finish. And like I said, today we are actually, if all goes to plan, today we are actually going to finish a storyline. And that storyline is the story of the Nox. I know roughly how to enter the DLC. I know where to enter the DLC. I don't know if I need any specific items to do that, but I know where to do it. And I know the things that we're not going to do before we enter the DLC. I know our limitations. There are a few things that we're going to save until after we finish the DLC. Because we're going to do the DLC before we roll credits. Which means we're going to, because of the way that we're doing this, we're probably going to have to... Fuck. One! Because of the way that we're playing this game, we're probably going to have to fight the final boss a few times. But it might only be the final boss. Here, buddy. Here. Here. I have to wait. He's in rot. What? Okay. Well, that got us a little bit away there. Two! Is it the coffin luge? I don't know what the fuck you just said to me. Okay. Luge? Sir? Ah, shit. I got lucky just then. You gotta be kidding me. Go down! Thank you! Jeez! Sorry. I don't know if it's considered spoilies now that I think... I'll read that in a minute. Now that I think about it, should have believed, folks. I think it leads to the big nerds rope gravity bug guys. It is. That is a spoiler, yeah. Now, obviously, that gives zero context to anyone that doesn't understand because it's such a weird thing to say. But yes, that has not happened. Now, something that I didn't read before that I should have, but it was the end of stream. We found this mushroom crown in this area. Raises attack power when something nearby suffers from poison or rot. Long ago, great lords served the scarlet rot. Perhaps such fungal bodies served as their crown. More on that in a minute. And then we also got, where are you? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. There it is. Weapon made by sharpening gravelstone scales, thought to be the source of ancient dragon immortality into an unclouded blade. Alas, the dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality, and perished as decrepit, pale imitations of their skyborn kin. The ice lightning sword thing is actually really cool, so I'm gonna do it for you. This is probably my favorite of the katanas. I really like this one. The katana moveset is just kind of normal. I mean, you're about to see it, Wade, in a hot minute here, so. But it does this, which is fucking sick, and then it's just permanently like, well, not permanently, but it's like this for a hot second, where it's like got this ice lightning appearance. Like, it's so cool. So cool. But, I got gravity swords, so. Anyways. Alright. I don't believe... I'm gonna pick up this thing first. It's my favorite of the katanas. Nobody ever talks about it, because everybody always talks about the rivers of blood, because it's a bleeding weapon that can practically kill anything in, like, 30 seconds. That was so bad timing. You summoned lookout stones the second that I teleported away, and then it died and I got its souls. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Alright, we need to do some looting. Can I survive this? Probably. Nice. I think I need 9 now, though. Work onward. Speedy quick. I'm both tiny and have a small head. I'm practically not visible. Interesting, there's a Erd tree flower down here? That's crazy. Hey, buddy. Starting to find all the somber smithing stones because we're in like this is like a pretty late game area. This is what good mac and cheese sounds like. I still have that OnlyFans command. Ah, shit, yeah. Should probably equip the thing that's like, hey, you don't lose your wound. That'd probably be smart. We're walking into goop that actively killed me. I don't think I have any. Interesting. Well, that was close. Really don't have any? I thought I'd like just got one. I guess not, or whatever. All right. All right. Fun fact about butterflies that isn't really related to the game at all, but a lot of butterflies feed on corpses. It's a little thing. A little thing, not really related to the game lore at all, but it does make the Aeonian butterflies and such a little bit more darker than they already were. Alright. I also feed on corpses. We been new. We been new. Alright, let's get over to the new stuff. I'm a simple man. See loot, I go pick up loot. That was not worth it. That also was not worth. It's kind of worth it. That one was kind of worth it. It was decently worth it. I drank the wrong one. Oops. Feel so overwhelmed all of a sudden. Put on some like soothing asthma or something. It's all the red rum, red room, red flower, red tree. Red Rob. Red Rob. See you at an hour. I love you. Mwah. Hope you feel better. Red Rob. Now notice right here that the same statues from before are shown in this area. And yet the architecture shown in this area is, and this is the reason I've been talking so much about architecture, by the way. Whoa, I had a reason? And yet the architecture in this area is so vastly different than the one shown by the rest of the Noxtella area. This architecture is much more similar and comparable to that of the areas where we've seen the ancestral followers. Which still isn't like... That's not, like, entirely different from the Nox and stuff like that. I'm gonna fucking die. It's not, like, entirely different from that, from the architecture shown by the Nox. Like, it's still pillars and stuff like that. But it definitely, at least to me, this kind of stuff looks a lot more ancient, you know? You know? Where the Nox stuff is a lot more, like, kind of like Roman. This is more Greek. Where, like, it's still the same thing. It's still the same vibe, but it's different. I'm gonna fucking die, but I hope I kill this guy first. This is an alien. He uses gravity magic in the same way as the other aliens that we've seen around, like the Fellstar Beast and stuff. Little fun fact, it might not be this one specifically. I killed him so fast. It might not be this one specifically. It might be a different one. However, I would like to think it's this one because he gives us the Alabaster Lord sword, and that's kind of cool. But it could also be the one that was in Raya Lucaria that we've seen a long time ago. The person that taught... I can upgrade my sword again! The person that taught... that taught Radon all of the gravity magic that he knew was a Alabaster Lord, like him, like that guy we just fought. But we don't ever see that person in the game, at least as far as I know. Like, it could be the one in Raya Lucaria, it could be this one that I just got the sword from. You know, it's... could be anybody. However, this sword that we just got is a great sword. Great sword forged from the blue-white meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity-manipulating magic, a weapon unique to the Alabaster Lords, a race of ancients with the skin of stone, who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. Alabaster Lord's pole. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in. That was the end of the sentence. Has a greater area of effect than gravitas. I think gravitas might be the ability that Radon's sword uses. You can see it here. See it? You can't use its ability. That would have a gravity thing that pulled people in, but I don't have enough don't have enough int. Probably get int. Might respec for some int. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. After we got the Darth Vader sword, I kind of like that was like my whole plan. Wait, I can upgrade it. I forgot. I can upgrade the sword. I didn't really have a lot of plan for like the secondary greatsword. I knew that I wanted, because initially what I was gonna do is I was gonna have a rapier in my offhand, but I just don't like how the. Oh, I need to go get my shit first before I do this. Actually, I don't like how dual wielding feels in this game when they aren't the same weapon. Like it feels like they should work differently. Hopefully in like a future From Software game, they expand on the way that dual wielding works, because like one of the very few things that was good about Dark Souls 1 was Dark Souls 2 is the dual wielding. Dual wielding in Dark Souls 2 bangs, and it's so much better than this game. If I recall correctly, as long as you have any two weapons in your hands, you can just power stance and duel. I don't think they had to be the same. But I could be remembering wrong. Anyways, I'm going to pick up my juice and then go level up my sword again. I do like this, this sword we've been using. And, like, the only thing that I would swap to this far in would be either fists or the twin blades again, but it would probably just be the twin blades. I don't know. I don't know.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's lay out your arms then.
Sure. There we go. Big sword, big damage. Big sword, big damage. Alright, back down we go. Okay. In games, I like to play daggers and bows, but appearance-wise, I usually find longswords very pretty when they have nice designs. Greatswords make me mad so much. Prime real estate for art, but rarely used. My favorite greatsword in this game is probably the one that I'm using right now, the Mirai. But underneath that is probably the weapon that you get from the very final boss of the game. Now, I could be using that this playthrough because we have technically beat the game, but it would have required me to like spawn it in. I didn't want to do that. But, like, you know, it's whatever. Oops! I lived. And welcome, everybody. Grand Cloister. Perhaps the worst area in the entire game to explore, but also perhaps one of the best areas lore-wise. I'm backtracking to make sure there was nothing over here that I missed. Okay, cool. Okay. We're all good. You are the wretch. Again for another birthday bash. Michael, it's your birthday today. AKI3, we're on its way. Michael, you're such a good boy this year. No! No! And who can't say where the road goes. Anyways, as I was saying, hey Kothar, how are you? Thank you for murdering me. So, just a reminder. Sorry, I'm boiping. Just a reminder. As we read a moment ago, this area is believed... I'll just read it again. Hang on. I don't want to misquote it. A great lake of standing water downstream of the Angel River. It is said that a divine essence of an outer god is sealed away in this land. Now, as we get deeper, it looks as though there is a area called a cloister. Now, someone want to look up and say the definition of a cloister? Because I definitely don't know that from the top of my head. I know the vibe. I don't know the exacts. On. Hang on! Hang on! Hang on! Thank you for the follow, Kothar. I stream every night, Thursday through Sunday at 10 p.m. EST. I also do a bunch of other content on different platforms, and a bunch of events on this platform and other platforms. Just join my Discord. If you join my Discord, you can keep up with everything that I do. Ooh, in one channel, in one place, okay? Join my Discord. Everybody join the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. Thank you. Easy peasy. No need to go and find me in all the places. It's that easy. No! And now that guy's fighting me too? This thing is so strong now. Right in the octopussy. So the lore for these octopuses, boiled up octopus, is you can actually see it is that she's like filled with eggs. It's literally just a mom protecting her kids. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's all rotted. No, I didn't know that was there. Oh. Oh. We should probably kill all the things surrounding that thing before we fight that thing. Alright. Oh, that was the wrong thing that I just drank. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. probably go around and collect all the things to upgrade my flask one of these days. Because, like, because I'm playing this game in a weird way this time around, because, like, mason butter. Because I'm, like, I'm doing this in a weird way rather than, like, a first playthrough. In a first playthrough, you kind of, like, explore most of the things, you know? Not necessarily to the degree of, like, a 100% playthrough, but you still, like, cover most of your bases, you know? Most of the ground is covered. But because we're not doing that kind of playthrough, I'm, like, intentionally skipping through a lot of the side stuff. Causing me to probably miss stuff like the flask upgrades. Granted, I have been doing all of the minor Erd trees, but... So you can see here that unlike these dudes that we're patrolling, these guys are doing what kind of looks like raising something, right? Now, something that we haven't quite acknowledged, and we did see these guys before, they were also around Caelid, where Melania did her Scarlet Rot thing that caused that entire area to be infected with rot, right? These guys, you notice, are rather... they're kind of like centipedes, right? Something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind. This is why this is one of the worst areas in the game. Oh. Oh, I'm getting lucky. Okay. Okay. Holy. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. Ooh. These guys suck. Yoink. I think we got that already, but I'll read it again because it was definitely 5 bajillion hours ago. Also a glaive, as I was talking about earlier, but I think that was off rod. Glaive made from a hard, sharpened shell, wielded by the pests who emerged from the swamp of Aeonia in Caelid. Slightly increases non-physical damage negation. Though men might recognize the keen intellect of the pest evidenced by this spear's uncanny design, it will never be understood by them. It's nothing. Now, I don't know where it is, and we probably won't find it. There is another piece of something or lore or an item or something that that refers to these creatures as witless, which directly contradicts this that just called them intelligent. So that's something that's interesting, but like, you know, but yeah. This is a halberd, even though it's a glaive, and as far as I know, I think it might be the only glaive. Yeah. Yeah, but it looks like this. Hey, Gum, how you doing? Hopefully, no more eventful things. But it does this, see? It also does this. Yeah, it's just kind of cool. I wanted to do strength build for this playthrough. How are you? I'm doing good. Oh, one more thing. I almost forgot. So, a while ago, I mean, that's probably for the better gum. Like, not even with this situation specifically, but just in general, that's probably for the better. Oh, last session that we played, I asked you guys about a statue that was like an older man with like a long beard that was clutching a statue that looked as though it had the Erd tree engraved on it. And I asked you, who do you think this statue is of? Now, I still don't have an answer for you. I don't know. But you can see here that the same statue, we can only see their knees. You can see that this same statue is right here, inside of this area. Now, maybe this has something to do with this rot god that they referenced, this outer god of rot that they referenced before. Maybe they were standing here praising it, or maybe this was built before the events of that rot god happened in this area. We don't know. Well, I have no idea who this statue is of. All we know is that he's got roots coming out of him, and he's clutching a thing that looks like it has the Erd tree or something along those lines engraved onto it. Don't know. Don't know. What I can tell you is that inside here, there is the scorpion stinger. This is a dagger. Dagger fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, glistening with scarlet rot. A ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. This tells us quite a few things. Quite a few things. First off, the symbology, I guess, I don't know if that's a word, of it being a scorpion stinger. This kind of gives us a hint of what the rot god might look like. The god of rot, the outer god that resembles rot, perhaps has the visage of a scorpion. Hence the scorpion stinger. So perhaps this outer god of rot has this kind of appearance. Maybe. So that relic being here, combined with the map that we've seen, that described this area as an outer god being here, combined with, do we have it? We don't have it. Is it easy to get? Okay, that's pretty easy to get. I think I know where that is. Okay, we can go get that. Alright, I'll hold off and we'll get the item that describes it. We'll get the item that describes the thing that I was about to say. Let's get the next checkpoint in here first. Hey Jimmy, how you doing? They've left me alone for now. Hopefully that's permanent. Hopefully me blocking them both times they tried to send me friend requests will give them the hint. Hopefully. You don't have any other way of contacting me other than leaving me voicemails or sending me something in the email. Hopefully this will be the end. Hopefully. Can't believe these lazy fucking devs reused the getting out of coffin animation. SMH my head, SMH my head. Games are just not the same nowadays. SMH my head. Shitty developers. Worst game I've ever played. There is not a side of grace down here. That makes me curious what happens if I leave. This one doesn't even change your gender. No, but you can. Currently, I am feminine. You can change me to be masculine. Or masculine. I didn't even notice that I'm in Keon's room right now. Okay. Wrapping up this storyline is more important to me than going and fighting this boss right now. So we're gonna go do that first before we progress here. Welcome everybody to the High Road Cave, a cave that we passed by. I could level up probably. What level am I? Am I close to 152? Because I definitely need to slow down when we are. 116. No. No, I'm not. No. I mean, I could get this to 18 and then equip the Alabaster Lord Sword. I could also bring something else down through respec and then do it. Sure, whatever. I've been so hungry all day. I am now, I think 3 days in, and I have not snacked. I had a piece of like muffin kind of cake thing that our neighbor made us. Very small amount. That was extra with my after stream meal yesterday. That's basically it other than just my normal. I have not been snacking. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I am so glad that Whimsy is here. As this is something that might resonate with Whimsy in a minute here. Not in a minute here, but in a second here. Oops!
Hey.
Oops!
Hey,
Oops! Oops!
Hey.
Oops!
My eye!
Yes, I'm going down! Oopsie! How you doing, Whimsy? Thank you for keeping that streak going. Eventually, they'll tie it into the API. I just stepped on that dog. It's just a very aggressive pet. What was I saying? Eventually, they'll tie streaks into the API so that I can do something with them. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Excuse me, pardon me. Just passing through, don't mind me. Hey. Bye. Matt. Oh, you're still following me, huh? All right. Yeah. This about summarizes the Elden Ring experience of trying not to kill dogs. Hi. States? States or Onre? Or State Soranre? Or States So Ran Re? Help me out here. Give me a push. I think personally it's State Soranre. It rolls off the tongue. Help me out here. Thank you for the follow. I stream Thursday through Sunday at 10 p.m. EST. Feel free to come by anytime. I also do a bunch of other stuff on different platforms. I do events. I have a bunch of other stuff. You don't need to worry about it. Just join my Discord. If you join my Discord, you can keep up with everything that I do on every platform in one place. Oh, we got an ovary. Let's go! Finish the thought.
Finish the thought.
What thought? What thought? What was I thinking? Huh? Huh? Finish your thought to Whimsy? Oh, I said, I finished my thought. I said, we're doing something today that might resonate with Whimsy. And I said, that one day Twitch will integrate, streaks into the API, of Twitch and stuff so that I'm actually able to do something interesting with streaks. You know, like how I do all the channel point stuff. You know? Well, I found where the boss is, but I don't think that's what I was looking for. So that emote did not work. Ah! Good. You can see why they put a stake of Marika right before this. Kaiden Warrior. Now, why was this thing just hanging from the ceiling? Now, why was that happening? Now, why was this thing just hanging from the ceiling? A child almost killed him, jeez. see why there's a bunch of dead Kaiden warriors. I can see why they're here. Given the fact that there was a giant octopus hanging from the ceiling. Okay, anyways, back to what I was doing. Here's a prediction. I would recommend you bet low. I would recommend that you bet really low. Stab through the heart, and you're to blame. Jesus Christ. Honey, you give love a bad name. Jesus Christ. Okay, we all did that. Let me go back to the Raw Lake first. Can I get a thing from that? What do you call it? A gesture? Is that what it's about, though? I don't know. I see that we have this dab here, though. That's cool. We'll read that when we get back to the place. Okay. Now. We just got a talisman. 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 Guess what it says? Cloth doll depicting a dancer, garbed in blue. An ancient heirloom of some sort. Raises attack power with lower equipment load. The dancer in blue represents a fairy, who, in legend, bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordman sealed away an ancient god. A god that was wrought. So we take this talisman. You can also find his sword and gear in the game somewhere. I'm not going that far. You get the idea. On top of that, hang on, one thing at a time. So you take this talisman that we just got. You combine the knowledge that we got this, and this is the part that resonates with Whimsy because it's mushrooms. And you combine it with the mushroom that says, long ago, great lords served the scarlet rot. Perhaps such fungal bodies served as their crowns. Where mushrooms represent rot. You can see that even on the ground right next to me where there's little fungal spots of mushrooms. And then you take on top of that the map that we got. It's the map that says, it is said that the divine essence of an outer god is sealed away in the land. And we got the scorpion stinger, which is also directly tied to the god of rot. So what happened here is a person known as the blind swordsman learned from a fairy, so he says. He's blind. It could be not a fairy, but you get the idea. He learns from a fairy of how to seal away rot. He learns how to defeat rot. This legendary swordsman, blind swordsman, learned specifically a real life thing. In real life, stagnant water breeds rot. Stagnant water makes it so that things can have their babies in that water. It makes bacteria grow, so on and so forth. Stagnant water. In the lands between, that's not different. In the lands between, stagnant water causes rot to grow. You can directly see this inside of this area in the Lake of Rot. It is a lake. It is stagnant water. It is stagnant rot. So one of two things happened here. Either one, this blind swordsman literally did battle with some form of this rot god, defeated them, and all that's left of them is their stinger locked away in the Grand Cloister. That's option number one, is that happened. That's not impossible. He is a swordsman. Option number two is that the blind swordsman, rather than doing battle and with an outer god, it is instead more of a symbolic thing, where he helped the Nox build these dams that causes the river to flow further and further and basically cut off the rot from the rot swamp from expanding into the greater underground, in turn causing more ruin to the lands between than just this small section. That's basically the two options. Either A, he helped build the dams to stop the rot from spreading, or B, he fought a rot god and stopped that rot god from spreading the rot further. Take a shot every time I say rot. Now, what's more is that we actually have more information than just this, and we'll gain more information later as well. But in this image, it says, though born into accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. This character, these two characters resembled here, one of which is is Melania. One of which is Melania. You can see visibly that she has her prosthetic leg and arm already. She's already been infected with the rot to a degree that it has caused her to lose her limbs. She has also been given limbs via Mikola to replace said limbs. We know that. This is the blind swordsman. This character depicted here is the blind swordsman. The blind swordsman didn't just stop the rot swamp, didn't just defeat this rot god, be it directly or symbolically, but then helped teach Melania how to stop the rot from within her from flowing, stop the rot inside of her from spreading by teaching her basically how to flow water in the same way that he does with his movements. More on that later. There's more information about this later. But that is basically, that's the lore of this rot swamp area, and in my opinion, one of the best environmental storytelling for the bulk of it that this game has. It's one of those things where it's like, it has the environment telling a story. My earbud died. It has the environment telling the story that then the item descriptions back up fully and then expand upon. Be that whether or not you believe that he built the dams and such, or that you believe that he just defeated the rot god in legendary combat. We do not know. What we do know, via all of this information, is that to some degree, the rot god is coming back. The rot god didn't lose power. The rot god still exists. Because if the rot god didn't exist in some way, then Melania wouldn't. At least not in the way that she does. Therefore, to some degree, this outer god that has this outer god that has domain over rot wouldn't exist, or hasn't gone away, rather. You know what I'm saying? Anyways, Now we can move on. Here's another prediction. I'm not saying vote low. I could beat it on my first try. I don't think I will. Say hello to Estelle, natural born of the void. Another alien. That's gonna take some time to get the fucking timing for. And you might notice that this nerd rope, as Twade said earlier, kind of resembles other creatures that we've seen before that were hanging and shot rocks at us. Think of those basically as baby versions of this. This is an alien. So originally, cut content during the, you remember during the Radon fight? Remember during the Radon fight, there was a part where he flew up into the sky and then rocketed down like a meteor? Originally, and there's animations to support this, it was going to be Estelle that rocketed down like a meteor. He was going to be the second part of that fight. Or rather, they. Yeah, that's right, Nerd Rope. I gave you gender. One! Body is made of planets and suns. This is one of the coolest bosses in the game, in my opinion. I love Estelle. Estelle is so cool. Now, instead of Estelle becoming the second part of that fight, I'll wait. I'll hold it. Actually, I'll hold it. I'll hold off. Really? Ew. Okay. You might also remember that we got a sword that is one of his wings. Its wings. I should say it. It's it, alright? This is an it. Look at this thing and tell me it's not an it, alright? This is an it. Who's made of rocks, alright? Like, fucking... You know? No? Yeah, I gotta roll that. All right. Yeah. I don't agree. Yeah, I regretted that. I think if you type death, it comes up. All the deaths? I don't know. I don't think so, but like a random death, yeah. I think if you type a number, it'll come up with that or whatever, but... Well, it gave you 1,476. It had all the numbers that you typed in it. Or... Oh, I'm dead. Five. He's early. Dead. 6. Oh. That was 9! My bad, my bad. This is Ted. Woo. I jumped into a meteor. Alright. Yes, I did it! I did dodge a second one, but that's okay. Better than nothing. Oh! Ten. We're not actually back. Shut up. This is attempt 17. And that's that. Remember when he told us, bet low? I remember. Hey, 17? Pretty low in the grand scheme. 17? Pretty low. Remembrance of Estelle, natural born of the void, hewn into the Erd tree. I definitely thought we were going to do that under 10, though. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the fire... Oh, yeah. A malformed star born in the light... Hang on. A malformed star, born in the lightless void far away. Once destroyed, an eternal city took away their sky. Oh, sorry. Once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. I read that wrong. A falling star of ill omen. So Estelle is quite literally a star. That I believe over time kind of like basically sucked up energy in the void of space, and then eventually crashed down onto this planet and completely obliterated one of the Nox civilizations. Where? Here. When we looked around this area, the entirety of this area was destroyed. That's not because of Gwyn being, or not Gwyn, sorry, different game. That's not because of Godwyn. That's not because of Godwyn up here doing his decay stuff. That happened before Godwyn died and all that stuff, theoretically. This entire area was destroyed and their night sky taken from Estelle long ago. And then he rode down the river, all the way down the same path that we took until he ended up all the way down here. Or it ended up. We also, there's a theory, and it doesn't have that much weight because all of this would have had to happen very quickly, like rapidly. This would have happened. But what could have happened is the people up here already abandoned the city because of, Jesus Christ. The people, the Nox that are up here in this nameless city, it's literally called the Nameless Eternal City. The people that did live here could have abandoned it prior because of Godwyn's corpse and the effect that it was giving on this land. They could have left this area long ago, and then during the Radon fight, the meteor that falls could have been Estelle, and then Estelle stole that night sky and washed down there. And this is that night sky that Estelle stole. So, like, that is also a possibility that all of that happened during the events of this game. But it also, that would imply that all of this happened insanely quickly. And in turn, that kind of goes against that theory a little bit. It would make more sense timeline-wise if this happened long ago and then Estelle ended up down here rather than it happening during the events of the game. Okay, so now that we've done that, we need to go here. But before we go here, I need to recap Ranni's story. We've been following Ranni's storyline. Ranni is one of the 3 children of Radagon and Rennala. Ranni might be the youngest. Either her or maybe, really it could be any of them. I think Ricard is probably the oldest. I'm not sure if we ever get that confirmed. Regardless, Ranni is one of Radagon and Rennala's children. Sister to both Ricard and Radon. And then later brought into demigodhood when Radagon married Marika. They are step demigod children. Ranni is the one who orchestrated the Night of the Black Knife Assassins, which is when she hired Black Knives and caused them to go kill Godwyn the Golden in soul, and then she killed herself at the same exact time in body. Godwyn's body is still alive, and it's causing decay throughout the lands. This is where that death root is coming from. This is where a lot of the bad stuff in this game is coming from. Ranni, in a way, is the Ranni, in a way, is the main reason everything in this game is happening. Because Ranni orchestrated the Black Knife Assassins, which caused Godwyn to die, which then caused America, in grief, to destroy the Elden Ring. You get the idea. So, in a way, Ranni is the bad guy of this story. You could also say that America is the bad guy of this story for shattering the Elden Ring and the many other atrocities that the Golden Order does. You could also say that the Greater Will is the bad guy. The Outer God that is kind of the puppet master for everything happening in the game. Including Ranni going against the Greater Will and doing all of this. And that kind of brings me to the next point in Ranni's storyline. Ranni's goal this entire time is to break free of the Greater Will's strings. To break free of what the Greater Will wants her to be. So, Ranni sought out a finger-slaying blade to kill the two fingers and allow her to move on from their domain. And to eventually allow the entirety of the lands between to move on into a new age rather than remaining under the Greater Will's vision. That is basically the storyline we've been following this whole time. There are many people that helped her achieve this goal, such as War Counselor Iji, a troll who is also a blacksmith who forged, theoretically, the black knives that the Black Knife Assassins used. Soluvis, a puppet master who used basically the corpses of, or spirits, I guess, in the same way that we use spirit ashes, or could use spirit ashes. He used people's bodies as puppets to help out where he could. But eventually did want to betray Ranni, but we did not help him do so. Thanks for the follow, homie. I'll give you the spiel in a second. And probably most importantly, Blythe, her basically best friend and defender, who was given to her by the Greater Will in order to control her, but rather than control her, they became besties and he swore loyalty to her. And Blythe is a good guy. Blythe is a good homie. So, that has been Ranni's goal this entire time. We have been helping her achieve this goal. We defeated a baleful shadow, basically an invader created by the Greater Will to stop her in her tracks. We got her past that. We gave her the finger-slaying blade. Now we are going to continue that story. Thank you for the follow, Monorth. Trickvamont. Nailed it. Thank you for the follow. I stream every night at 10 p.m. EST, Thursday through Sunday. Feel free to come anytime. I also do a bunch of content on different platforms. You'll join my Discord. You can find all the shit there, okay? That's interesting, Maker, because the people of the lands between very much revere fingers. More on that later.
Oh, there you are. Good of you to drop by. Have you heard? Lady Ranni has departed on her journey. Along the dark path of Empyrean, from Renna's Rise, as she calls it. It would not have been possible without you. As Lady Ranni's war counselor, and moreover, her childhood warden, I express my deepest gratitude. You, and only you, were Lady Ranni's true champion. My purpose is nearing its end. I've served Lady Ranni for as long as I can remember. It has been a long and wondrous journey. Now Lady Ranni is in your hands. I pray that you serve her well, unto the very end. Lady Ranni has departed on her journey. Along the dark. Now, Lady, I pray that you...
Cool. We're not done. I'm gonna level up real quick. 'Cause I have enough. We're not done. Hey, Monor, how are you? Is it Monor or Moner? Or something else? Help me out. We're not done. Oh, I don't want to go to her chamber. Oops. It's fine. How you doing, dog? Where I'm going, I don't need health. Ah. No thanks, man. Talk to Saluvis real quick. If he has anything new to say. I hate that they follow and then say a word now, you know? Wish they would have stuck to just saying the link and then gone, you know? Now he's dead. Still buy his stuff, though. We got his bell bearing and his outfit. We can read it. Read it real quick. Oops. Where you at? Where you at? Did you guys see it? I didn't see. Oh, there it is. Large hat with the movements of the stars drawn on the inside of the brim, worn by the magic preceptors who served the Carrion royal family, increases mind to the detriment of stamina. Glintstone sorcerers are the descendants of astrologers, a fact that the Carrions remain aware of, even if their fate has been long severed from the stars. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing else, I don't think. Black and perfectly discreet. Yeah. Now hold on, chat. He's dead. Now you might notice, hang on before we go. Now, you might not remember Saluvis. I said Saluvis is a puppet master. And we actually found his puppets. You see how he's sitting right now? Look at him. Remember it? Remember it? Store it in your brain. Remember it? Remember it? Really focus. Really focus in on it. Remember how remember how his body is sitting? Remember this? Okay. Now we head back into where he kept the other puppets, like Dung Eater here. Or the one lady that helped us during the Radon fight. Or this kid that I don't remember. Or this is a Nox monk. See these? Notice how they're all sitting in the same way. They're sitting. This is Jarbairn, also known as Let Me Solo Her. They're all sitting in the same way. Now, what's more...
Stop, please, stop. You're my puppet. I loved you with all I have. How could you forget?
Inside here, there was Pydia, who we talked to and was a merchant. Now there's these guys standing over him. This guy, Pydia. This guy was Saluvis. The person that we talked to, Saluvis, who we thought was the puppet master, was not the puppet master. Pydia down here, the Albinoric, was the puppet master controlling Saluvis. The whole time. Whole time. He gave us the bell bearing. And then also is it this one? Yeah, Dolores the Sleeping Arrow puppet. The kid-looking guy that we just seen up there. Spirit of a handsome archer who dressed in the style of a man. Called the Silent Hunter by some, she fires St. Trina's arrows from her short bow. Dolores once belonged to the Round Table Hold, where she was both a critic and a friend of Gideon the All-Knowing. It was because of her that he and Saluvis went their separate ways. We have now finished Saluvis' story. Now let's finish Ranni's. Which I thought was here, but I guess I'm wrong. I need to go to Brenda's Rise instead? Maybe. The last time this brought us to the river, I think it's just going to do that again. Yeah, it just brings us to the river. Okay. Maybe I need to, like, walk up to the door of this. I thought that this was, like, a thing that I would do after the fight. Or whatever. After, not the fight, but... My stress is making me want to be toxic. You weren't toxic before? Pretty sure this is just sealed, right? Yeah. Okay. Trying to remember. Can I talk to you about Saluvis?
Greetings, my Lady Ranni, along the dark path of impurity. Now, Lady Ranni, I pray that you serve.
What I thought happened is I thought we got her to that point where she left us. And then there would be a gateway right here. But that's not what happened. I'm trying to remember. Because I think I remember where I need to go, like where she is. But that's not what I want to do. Where did we fight? Not Blythe. Was it here? Yeah, it was here. Head that way. Be mad to EG, he's a good boy. Wow, toxic, wow. We fought Blythe right here, right? And then she was like, my goal is complete, I'm out of here. gone. Goodbye. PG did nothing wrong. And then this led down to the Rot Lake. Trying to remember things. This is underneath. I don't think this is the answer, but we're gonna ride past Renna's Rise. I don't think this is correct, but like, you know? You know? It's a big game, I forget things. Game. It's a big old game. You can start pulling for New Game Plus 4. He's getting used to New Game Plus 3. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Chat, don't worry. I don't need to kill this dog. Okay? Kill it. I don't need to. I can. Probably get something, but I don't need to. We'll go in this ever jail, though. Oh. Yeah. Well, I was supposed to do that earlier. I was supposed to do that earlier. Gave me this. This sorcery originates from the Onyx Lords who had skin of stone, and were called lords in reverential fear of their destructive power. Yeah. Look at stones in their natural habitat. You can also see, right down here, gate into the into the Atlas Plateau. One we didn't take, but it exists. Gay. The door is ajar. The door is ajar. The door is ajar. The door is ajar. Albinorix chilling. Fine, I'll kill you. These are the second generation Albinords. They have the use of their legs, almost comically so. But they flip around so much. But they don't have tongues. Okay. Alright, later. VOD was paused when I just picked that up. I talked to the ghost and he disappeared, but he gave me gear. He's glad to cake at you, boy. Cap worn by young Academy scholars, the juveniles bird the new by the amber egg of Queen Ranella, the head of Raya Lucaria Academy. Yet their rebirth is not without imperfections, and thus they do repeat the process, eventually becoming utterly dependent upon it. Rebirth is as sleep to them, and with each awakening, memory fades into oblivion. My brother spoiled him though. Home Depot galore. I got him a mug. Got my dad a mug. Had a bit of a delay this time. Last time it showed up. Anytime I redeemed it. Oh, I don't know. These dudes look like that one Doctor Who villain. These guys are FromSoft, or rather Miyazaki specifically, has described these guys' heads as dumpy. Dumpy. Your camera is cut off. I thought I was scrolled down. Why is that? What do you mean my camera's cut off? It's not cut off. What do you mean? What? I think you are scrolled down. Cut off for me? Yeah, you're scrolled down. Or refresh. That is not what my camera looks like. Your thing is cut off, yes. Yes. I'm gonna ride back down here one more time just to make sure that I'm not bonkers crazy. That this isn't the next step. I do have to kill this dog. God, I'm sorry. Gotta be done. That's cool. God, I'm sorry, it's gotta be done.
I like this dog, they're a real fun fight.
Easy. Hey! I didn't have to kill it. Alright. You got those generous dimensions. Ba-ba-ba-dee-dee-doo-doo-doo. My love is true. Cat. You ever fiddled with some boluses? Think about it. Think about it. So it wasn't down here. I kind of figured it wasn't. It figures. I'm trying to remember. Do you remember the very first night of September? You gotta do those. Here. I have a level. We're almost to 152, our goal. We sing today by delay by the today by today by. I'm pretty sure we have to get up here. The village of the Albinoric is not up there. It is below. I could have swore that it was in Ranni. Maybe I like passed it. Could have swore that this was right. I'm surprised you guys don't trans me more often. I must sleep. I think I'm getting a migraine. I've been fighting a silent headache all day now. The lights hurt. Good night, Ace. Like, mwah! Cannot proceed without a ring of oath. Maybe? On? Maybe. Did I figure it out? Hang on. Hang on, I might have figured it out. You've got those generous dimensions. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-be-dee-dee. No. Maybe no. This led back to, this is how I got down here. Got teleporting. Oh boy. Ring of Oath. 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 Oath of Ring. Elden Ring. Ring of Oath. Ring of Oath. There's Whimsy. I don't know. Am I working on something? I don't want to look it up. Like, I feel as though it's one of those rare occasions where I'm like actually experiencing something for the first time again. Ring of Oath. I mean, I doubt it, but Muriel, you know, where her mom and dad got married. So maybe. Could also maybe talk to Renala.
Greetings.
No. So when she left... When she left... I wish I remembered what she said. I do need to find more Death Root. I did forget about this. I doubt it, but it could be on her corpse. No. No, it is not. Where is my mind? Where is my mind? Where? And you don't have nothing to say about it, right?
Greetings, my Lady Ranni, along the dark. Now, Lady, I pray that you serve.
I'm gonna try this again. Maybe I was on the right track. When I went to here, 'cause I was thinking like it's the Ring of Oath. I was thinking maybe she had that with her, but she dropped it when she became the doll. You know what I mean? And that's the thing that I need to find. It isn't around here. Granted, it is a river, you know. Ba boo ba 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 bee ba boo. I'm toxic, baby. I'm toxic. Man, I wish my brain worked. What time is it? We got enough time to do the stuff that I wanted to do, but like... Yeah, unfortunately you can't do a lot of the body changing stuff at the same time. It'd be cool if you could, but like, I kind of understand. That'd be a lot of combinations to take in the mix.
So no head?
This might just be one of those things that's like... Problem with that a lot of people, honestly myself included, have with like FromSoft game design, and it's kind of both a positive and a negative, is how vague the story side quests are. It's a boon because then it really feels like you're exploring a new unexplored territory, but it's a bane because it's like then you get into these kinds of situations where it's so vague and specific and you missed one line of dialogue, so there's no way for you to figure it out, you know? It's only the side quests. Like, the main story, I feel, at least in most of the games, is pretty spoon-fed to you. Especially with, like, the intro cutscene, you know? Like, there's things that you're required to do. This game is definitely the most vague, main story-wise. But that's just because there's 5 bajillion things all going on, you know what I mean? But...
Drew, I love you, love.
I love you too. Thank you for the 54 months. I hope you enjoy your emotes and your balloons. How you doing, Frost? Or Ashen. I feel which one you prefer now. I'm stuck in my ways like a boomer. Next thing you know, I'm going to start spouting slurs. Anyways, the main quest is pretty spoon-fed. This is really the only game that is as vague as it is. A lot of it is viewer interpretation, or player interpretation. Especially with us not knowing what goes on in the DLC. There's a lot of things that are like, but maybe we'll learn in the DLC kind of situations. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to look this one up. Oh. It was in the other place that I said, but then didn't go to. Okay. Yeah, it's on me. That one's on me. That one's on me. That one right there is on me.
Ah, is it thy wish? Be not, I would but...
You must have gotten that key and I didn't realize. I didn't look at it when we got it, I guess. Where is it? Is it Talisman? No. Did I pass it? Oh, there it is. Ring depicting a leaden full moon. Symbolic... Oh, that was my hand. Symbolic of a cold oath. I seen like a reflection out of the corner of my eye. Symbolic of a cold oath. The ring is supposed to be given by Lunar Princess Ranni to her consort. Ranni is an Empyrean, meaning her consort would, by rights, earn the title of Lord. A warning's engraved within. Whoever thou mayest be, take not the ring from this place. The solitude beyond the night is better mine alone. Yoink! Okay, now the thing that I thought happened. No, it didn't. I'm still wrong. I'm still wrong. I forgot the thing that we learned. I swear to God this place becomes a fucking teleporter at some point. I swear to God. It happens. Might not happen. I might still be thinking of Renna's Rise.
Hey you, yeah you, the one listening to this, check out that increased New Game Plus pool. Keep Drew on his toes, make him a better gamer with New Game Plus for today.
I wonder what level I'm supposed to be for the DLC. Good night, Tamus. I love you. Mwah! Everybody say good night to Tamus. Doing good. Still hurting from work yesterday. And I'm fine with either. Okay. Is hurting from work good? Is that something that you want? You know, like no pain, no gain situation? There's a prediction for no particular reason. Bronze. Wow, Frost, that's good. I remember this dragon, chat. I think it might still... Nope. I thought it was missing its tail still. This is the dragon that we fought right in front of Ranni's tower 5 bajillion hours ago. Same one. The goat just got obliterated. Dragon ate a bunch of glintstones, so now it's all fucked up like this. Can't cast spells. Boop. Whoa! One! That was insane damage. That's good, Frost. Getting them leg muscles, doing that cardio. When I worked at retail, I used to wear weighted ankle stuff all the time, so I'd be able to get more out of my day. I wanted to be like Goku. You also notice when I hit it, it does tufts of blue rather than red because of the glintstone. that didn't hit me, honestly. Whoa! That's cool. And I was much too close. Holy, I didn't know they would track onto me. Okay. Okay. I was completely to the side of their face, but that's fine, whatever. Man, I'm playing like shit right now. I'm out of juice. Stuck on a rock. Man, what the fuck? this fucking camera's going crazy. They're on like this weird angle. Boo! Yeah, that was I did really bad that time. Now, if only I worked more days, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. But hey, at least you get to rest. It is storming hard outside. Oof. Yeah, I played really bad that time. Always eat my prawns. Always be eating prawns. Eat that. Right in the cock. How you doing, Genesis? Oh. Never mind. Agree. I don't agree. Artists to eat their prawn, grow up to be big and strong. Well. actively surprised that didn't hit me. Okay. That was early. I haven't fought one of these dragons in 20 years. Alright. Keep using this one attack, and I'll gladly take it. And yet all it takes is one attack. Bet on 4. I should have won on the first one. I just got immediately one shot on the first one. I didn't mean to do that second roll. Fuck me. I missed out on damage. Hey, buddy. Boop. God damn it, storming outside. If stream rapidly goes down, it's because of the storm. I heard it, I wouldn't be surprised. Whew. Attempt 5. Jeez, 8. I got 270,000 souls for that, so I would say that it was worth it. I'm not even going to push on. I'm just going to go back to the Moonlight Altar. Holy fuck. The one single prediction option that nobody predicted on. Make sure you, guys, make sure y'all predicting for a vast variety of things. If you see something that's empty, that's potential right there. That's potential. Okay? Now, could you lose out on the stuff in that area? Sure. You could just put in one clinky and boom. Easy peasy, you know? Always make sure you're predicting on the empty stuff, or else it goes into the void. Tactical. Strategic. I don't think I need all 3. I think I only need 1 to level. I needed more than 1. I think I need 2. I think that'll get me there. I need 1,000 more. That's more than 1,000. My teeth hurt? Why is that? Pet the teeth with a toothbrush, maybe. dentist ruined you? I don't know what Celis means. Someone can translate, but Manus means hand. C-E-L-U-S, I think it was. I'll pick up all this starlight. Right? Not that I need it or nothing. I'm gonna pick it up anyways. When I got braces removed, the dentist shaved down one of my teeth because it was a little long. And you think that fucked you? Ah, tooth is sensitive. Gotcha. Ignore it, ignore it. Don't go away. Guys. Why would you do this? Come on. We were cinematicing. I was right there too. You're lucky I wasn't next to the NPC. Then I would have been angry. Angry. So the church is called Manus Celis. Again, I don't know what Celis means, but Manus means hand, and there's a giant 2 fingers sitting underneath it. 2 fingers that dictated over Ranni. Celestial, okay.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
I'm a little upset that you made me tiny during that, but I'll let it go. And now we have the Dark Moon Greatsword. Which requires 38 int. Oh my god. No. She made me a lord, Genesis. Me giving her that ring effectively means we're married. And I am now a lord. Now, here's the thing, chat. I'm very, like... I'm very... What's the wording? I'm very, Yeah, we are no longer maidenless. I'm very... What's the word I'm looking for? Struggling. I'm struggling to, like, figure out what I want to do. Because, like, here's the thing. I want to use this greatsword, right? I want to use this greatsword. The problem is that it does frost buildup. And, like, that would cause... Whoops. Because it does frost buildup that you can't take off of it, it's basically like a... It's basically bleed, but, like, a little weaker. You know? And I don't like using bleed and stuff like that because it makes the game easier. And, like, I already have, like... it's already child's play a lot of the time. So it's like, you know... A moon greatsword bestowed by a Carian queen upon her spouse to honor a long-standing tradition. One of the legendary armaments. Ranni's sigil is a full moon, cold and leaden. And the sword is but a beam of its light. Raise the sword aloft, bathing in its light of the dark moon. Temporarily increases magic attack power and imbues the blade with frost. Charge attacks release blasts of moonlight. We'll never use that. Child's play? I mean, sometimes. I mean, I beat a boss on the first try a second ago. So, you might be like, hey, well, Ranni is one of the step demigod children. So why didn't we get her rune, right? Why didn't we get her great rune at any point? Because that's something that we never got. Well, there's a theory that that's her great rune. You can kind of see on the moon that there's like a little bit of something, like right on the right side. There's a little bit of etching into the moon. Now, Ranni's is specifically the dark side of the moon. Her mother is like, worships the bright side of the moon, the light side of the moon. But Ranni specifically worships the dark side of the moon. The little side over there. So you can just barely see a little tiny bit of what might be a symbol, and kind of down there as well that might like round. You see it? So it's possible that her rune, her great rune, is personified on the moon, rather than everyone else's. But that's theories. We don't actually know. There's no way to know. But regardless, we never kill her or anything like that, so we never get her rune. But, yeah. So, like, just don't use fire or bleed, and you won't reset the frost proc. Yeah, but, like, frost is still very strong. Like, let's see if I have a frost weapon that I can wield. Hang on. This is blood. I mean, I guess I could just... Hang on. Here's what I'll do. What? Ashes of War, you... And I'll put on this. Wait, could I equip that and then take off the frost? Huh. Didn't know that. Anyways. So now this weapon has frost. So like this is kind of a in fact I'll wear it in the way that I would be wearing the moonlight. In fact, this does double the amount of frost that, hers uses, the Moonlight Greatsword. This would also allow us to kind of dive down a little bit of spellcasting by using it because I'm so high in int, which I'm okay with. I mean, like, I'd be down to use some of the spells. I don't want to use any of the ones that are like Pebble, Pebble! Pebble! Magic missile! I don't want to use anything like that, but I would be down to use something that's like more buff focused, you know? Need something with more of a heftier health pool than these. And I think I know where to find some. Yeah. So this would be a good example of roughly what it would be like. What? Oh, the dragon that's directly in... What the... What? Okay. That's weird. I'm gonna get hit by that. Flew over to where that other dragon is, and I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna teleport away and find something. What would be a good representation of something that doesn't... What would be something good that doesn't fucking fly around and move around and shit? This guy. I might be able to make it pop on this guy. No, it's not gonna happen. I'm doing too much damage to him. Maybe I could put it on a weapon that isn't as strong as this thing. Like this would probably be better. I'm just trying to get a representation of what this would be, but it's harder than I thought it would be. It's still not gonna happen. Here, I have an idea. Yeah. You have an idea. Let's go to... Let's go to... right here. There's the octopuses. That would probably be something that would be a good... It has a very hefty health pool, you know? This is much more difficult than I thought it would be. But that's the end of Ranni's storyline, basically. There's like a couple more things that we can go do real quick, but in relation to it, but... What the fuck? Yeah, this would be a much better example. I'm just not gonna do... See, it just got... Yeah, notice how much its health pool just went down when I did that? Now every single attack I do does more damage. That's basically what it is. That's what this would do. Need something to just... it immediately does 1,000 damage. I have to kill it. I can help it away. So, like, as much as I want to use her sword, it's just like, it's just gonna immediately do so much damage to everything, you know? Sounds like that's what would be the case, is that they would have to reopen people and put in the new pacemaker. Maybe wait for wait for the like scheduled checkup or something. I don't know how pacemakers work. I don't know how pacemakers work. So sleepy all of a sudden? Wake up, coward. Yeah, that's why I don't want to use that sword. Is because it does the frost buildup stuff. I'd be down to try this one, use this one for a while, but it does require 18 int. I'm right next to it. I have 17. Still level 100, 123 though. I'd be down to try it, but I don't think it's going to be better than this. Plus, it requires somber smithing stones to even do. The problem is like, me not using bleed and frost weapons limits the build, limits what I can use so intensely. Wish this didn't have the scabbard. Man, Cat, do I let go of this desire to not use frost? Do I let go of this limitation that I've set on myself? I mean, I did do frost the first playthrough. Cat says let go. How many, how many larval tears do I have? 9? I can respec a bunch. I might wait a little bit, because there is something else that I need to respec for, so I might as well wait. Because girls just want to have fun. Ooh, girls just want to have fun. It's all I want. To have fun. When the working day is done. Ooh, girls just want to have fun. Ooh, girls just want to have fun. Whoa. You can see here. By the way, chat, that sword that she gave me is this game's version of the Moonlight Greatsword. The Moonlight Greatsword is a sword that is in every single one of the Souls games. and majority of FromSoft's games in general. Even Armored Core 6 has a version of it. It started with Kingsfield, their very first game in 1994. And now that sword is in every single one of the FromSoft games. That dog just appeared in front of my eyes. When the working day is done, ooh, girls just wanna have fun. I guess I'll kill the fucking dog. Whatever, I killed all the other ones. I don't care enough. The travel crib was recalled due to entrapment hazard. Like, isn't the point of the crib to trap infants? Maybe it trapped them a little bit too well. Okay, chat.
Greetings, my fellow. Lady Ranni has along the dark.
My bad. My bad. I thought that was it. I apparently forgot a lot of this quest line. Catheter recall is probably sterility issue. Sterility? When the working day is done, ooh, girls just wanna... Ah.
No. I'm part of her very being. I can never betray her. No matter what might happen. Ranni. She needs me.
You can see here that he's surrounded by Black Knife assassins. As I approach, he loses his mind. However, this one, unlike the shadow version from before, isn't using the black flame stuff. Isn't using the black flame stuff, but rather has a sword that does ice. When the working day is done, ooh, girls just wanna have fun. Ooh, girls just wanna have fun. Ba 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 dee doo dee dee dee. Not that guy, you pal. I had a video I wanted to show you, Drew. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Can you play this game? Do I have to watch it on stream? Yes, and we'll watch it later. Not right now. I missed that job, to be honest. Didn't you quit because you were like being disrespected or something in the workplace or something or other? Notice that this guy, Blythe, this version of Blythe, has a bit of a different move set from the Baleful Shadow 2. It's a bit of a twisted, advanced version of what the other one did. Feels similar, but a little bit different, more advanced. Royal Greatsword. And his armor. Oh, it's a colossal sword? Oh. Greatsword decorated in the Royal Carrion style. Favored weapon of Blythe, the half-wolf. In defiance of the fate he was born into, Blythe swore to serve no master but Ranni. As proof, the sword was imbued with cold magic at the moment the oath was sworn. Infuse the greatsword with frost, then perform a forward somersault to plunge it into the ground, then pull it out to release a cold blast. Does magic damage. Man, why is all the cool greatswords other than the one I'm using be the fucking colossal swords instead? Like, we even got this one, and this one's cool as hell. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Simply use them, but they're so much slower. I wish they just worked together. That's my current, right? And then this is this one. Man. And there's even this one, which is a hunk of metal. Those kind of look the same. No, one's beefier, but I don't know, maybe I will. Okay. Yeah. So anyways. As we were saying. So cool looking. I don't know. On one hand, I want to, like, use... I really like the Mirai execution. Like, I really, really like it. Like, up there for my favorite weapons in the game. But... It's just, like, there's no other greatsword that I super like. I kind of like the Dark Moon. It's, again, it's the ice, and I don't like that. Good night, Whimsy. I love you. Mwah! I mean, I could just say, fuck everything and just go use the fists. It is always an option. Yeah. I don't know. Alright, let's go, so we did that, and then we rested at the thing. Back to EG.
Greetings, my fellow. Unthinkable. How could Blythe? How did he break free from his cell? No. More importantly, Blythe became a curse that plagued Lady Ranni. Yet even in madness, gave himself to her. I've made a grave misjudgment. And I thought myself a capable war counselor. I'll catch up with you soon enough, Blythe. When I do, I only hope you'll accept my apology.
Black Flame. The assassins surrounding him. His helmet. Which reads, "Home fashioned from a crystal-looking glass, said to have never left War Counselor E.G.'s head, easily broken and weak against striking attacks, worn by those committed to high treason. It wards off the intervention of the greater will and his vassal fingers." E.G. was afraid, terrified of his own treachery. We also got Blythe's stuff. Pelt serves as a cape, protecting from the cold. Blythe was the blade of Ranni, but the cold bothered him anyway. Jesus Christ, but the cold never bothered me anyway. Blythe, who served as Ranni's shadow, was a loyal ally who would defy destiny itself if it would have him turn upon his lady. Hey, Quilby, welcome to P-Break. to Ranni's real quick, just to make sure, just to triple check that I'm insane and this never changes out. Okay, it never changes out. I am crazy. Okay. Now we're gonna go, we're gonna do, before we move on and start following story again, we're gonna go over here because now we're at a point where we can start moving on. I think the only thing we should do before moving on is getting Death Root for Geraint. But we got these keys that we or rather daggers that we can use over here. Night Sky Unceasing. 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 Where does it take us? Where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? Where's it gonna go? Oh, where does night never end? Oh man, it's Nokron, the Eternal City. Oh, that's crazy. Crazy that it brought us here. What a fucking rock. Man, night never ends here. Fucking rock. But out on this rock in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of nothing, because as you can see, I can't get to the other side. There's a modeled necklace. Didn't know that. Didn't know that was a thing. A vividly colored accoutrement precious to the ancestral followers. Raises immunity, robustness, and focus. Said to be a budding horn, the ancestral followers believe that the horns of long-lived beasts continue to bud like antlers over and over again, till the beast one day becomes an ancestral spirit. Even more than that, I did not drop any frames. Even more than that, this guy chilling out here. Another one of the knights. Where'd you die to? Deep-a-deep-dee. Damn it. Every time. Every time. But now we're back here. And I don't really care about what they drop. But I wanted to get it anyways. So that's that one, and then we got this one down here. Are you good now, Quack? This one is the most interesting one. This is the most interesting. As it brings us to Crumbling Farum Azula. Which is in the middle of the ocean. Spoilers? I mean... No. Kinda? I mean, like, it's an area that we can't access yet, but, like... We're here. This is one of the ways that the game, like, hints to you that there's, like, so much more than what you think. And if you look over there... There's Limgrave and stuff, or rather, Lanedell, right there. There's a tower in the middle of nowhere. If you look over there, that little hut-looking thing, that's where Geraint is, I believe. Right? Am I wrong? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's where Garank is, I think. The tower, which was Radahn's. Then you look over here. This is the mountaintop that we've seen exist, like this big cauldron, but we haven't made it up there yet. You can kind of see, in a way, a side of the game that hasn't really quite shown itself. Not the only one. Yeah, I don't know why that happened. I haven't dropped any frames or anything. There's dragons flying in the sky and a whole zone over there that we can't reach. These two guys right here, we'll obviously learn more later, but for now, all you need to know is that they're called Beastmen, and we're in some way related to them. Can't let him get started, that's why I'm doing it. Whew. Couldn't let him get popping, you know? Okay. It gives us the Pearl Drake Talisman. But we already have the Talisman +1. So it doesn't actually matter. Because we were supposed to come here a lot earlier. However, there's no way to leave. Either that or teleport away. But that's that. That is all. Now, I don't recall. We need Deathroot. Give to... oh, we should probably deliver these... the stuff. As you gotta kill our relatives. Not related as in, like, blood related or anything like that. Just, like... tangentially, you know? Like it kind of thing, you know? Might remember a while ago, we killed Estelle at the beginning of stream. Bastard's Stars. Flail, which deals magic damage, having been imbued with the power by the remembrance of Estelle, formed of the same many-colored star debris that comprised the form of Natural Born of the Void. Unique skill, Nebula. Imbue the Natural Born stars with magic to perform a sweeping strike. This attack leaves a dark cloud of stars in its wake that lingers briefly before exploding. Or, Waves of Darkness. Plunge armament into the ground and release 3 waves of darkness. Follow up with a strong attack to swing the armament in a sweeping strike. On colossal weapons, it says. Yeah, we can get that now. There's also these. You can get one of those. But I'm curious. Is this a colossal weapon? The colossal sword, yeah.
Now go fletto.
Baby rattle? Colossal weapons winning me over. We got a bunch. Nothing. Nothing. These are good. These I'll need, probably. And then... Huh. What is clipping, Drew? What about Ubisoft? What about that Ubisoft game that didn't have clipping? Ubisoft game. You mean EA game? BioWare game? The fucking, Dragon Age? Think of the name. Deep. Well, like, my current weapon is clipping. I just, I'm also fond of the Godslayer Greatsword. I think it looks fucking awesome. I mean, it's either doing the colossal weapons, colossal swords specifically, and slowing down, but then relying more on the strength, right? Which is kind of what I wanted to do for this playthrough, because I did fast-paced decks before, so I wanted to try the strength, right? So it's either dedicate to the colossal weapons and lose out on my current one. The alternative was doing rapiers, by the way. But and then I was like fists maybe, but like, nah. But it's either doing the colossal weapons and dedicating to those. Oh, dedicating to those. Being a little slower. Or the Darkmoon Greatsword. Now, if I did the two colossal weapons, would I even be able to do that without going overweight? No. I'd have to lighten up my equipment if I did that. I mean, I could do one colossal weapon. I don't need to do two. I just like to. I mean, I'm now doing that. That's what I'm saying. It's cool. That is cool. Both of these probably upgrade with Somber, though. Or doing this. My gravity sword. Challenging decisions. I think I'll think on it for next week, but I'll keep running what I'm doing right now. For now. Okay. Let's go. I need more death root for big homie over here. Elden Ring death root location. Right. Yeah. Okay. Limgrave, chest behind the Black Knife Assassin. The Death-Touched Catacomb. I'm looking at a map of all the, or rather a list of all the death root locations. Death-Touched Catacombs. Doesn't seem like we have that. Maybe we could go get that and then finish off the rank stuff. Because, like, got us to 69%. Oh, I didn't see that. Because, like, if we progress too far, it's going to not allow us to progress Garinks. Garinks is kind of the bottleneck right now. Everything else we can progress with. It's really just Garinks. Guys, give me so hard. We need to go. Man, we missed two things right next to each other. Okay, right there. Up-a-deep-a-dee, doop-a-dee, doop-a-dee, doop-a-dee. It's at 83%. Oh boy, oh my god. I need to get up there. How do I do that? How would I get up there? How would I do? I need to go back. Did you ever venture into the catacombs? Like, the French catacombs? With all the stinky skeletons? Sure. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. It's not where it is. I knew he was gonna get up. I knew it was gonna happen. Oh, it's half health though. Knew it was gonna get up. I was like, there's no game plus 4. Whew. Man, I can think of a couple bosses off the top of my head that are not gonna be fun. They're not gonna be a good time. Whoa, 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 whoa! Okay. down, not up. There's that cave down here, though. Well. Excuse me while I increase the price of New Game Plus by a little bit more. Oh, wrong computer. Please, you knew the deal. This was the deal. That's cheating. This was the deal. I mean, multiple other things are automatically increasing their own prices. Like it's a setting in the thing. I'm just doing this manually because I like it this way better. Game Plus reach? Yeah. Yeah. Said that there was a flaming mechanic right here. How do I get into it? What the fuck? Inside the death touch of this. What do you mean? That's the cave. Not that. I mean, like, there is this fucking... The... Death Town down the road, but, like, it's not here. What does it mean by saying the death-touched catacombs are here? Oh, I see it. Man, this is hidden. Unthinkable how our hallowed resting place is violated. Refuse the Erdtree's call to return to live within death's sickening.
Don't flip!
Yippee!
My beast I'd be quivering. That ain't the only thing. We've completed 2 storylines today, chat. Really like 1.5. We'll call it 2. Scaly men give, like, nothing to me, so I'm just gonna go. Oh boy, a weeb sword. Oh boy. That Smellerton gave you 375? Yeah, that's nothing. I need like 100,000 to level up. Perfect sword for you. Ooh, I oughta. did it just drop in health rapidly? What the fuck was that? Maybe it just started with low health? Why did it start with low health? I'm annihilating this is because I was supposed to do this very early and I did not. I'll read that in a second. This is priority. Into the unknown. I think it's a talisman, isn't it? Yeah. An assassin's dagger, misshapen and stained in crimson. Critical hits restore HP. This charm is modeled after the darkly gleaming blades used in their Night of Black Knives. In the Night of Black Knives. Those which gave the demigods their first taste of death. Yeah, I boiped. Why do I always boip when I'm reading? Also, chat, you can see a focus on rebirth through the Erd tree by feeding your body to the Erd tree's roots. An example of how death was treated before the rune of destined death was plucked. Alright. We got that. Next! Limgrave, kill Tibia Mariner in Summon Water Village. I believe we did that. But I'll go check real quick. Yeah, we did this. Okay, next. Chest behind the cemetery shade in the Black Knife Catacombs. I believe that is this up here, right? Got that. Kill the Tibia Mariner at East Liurnia of the Lakes. East Liurnia of the Lakes. I believe that's here. Which we did. Atlas Plateau. Windham Ruins. I believe we did that. That was... yeah, no. It was here. Yeah, we did that. I believe. Chest behind the Red Wolf Champion at Gelmir Hero's Grave. Is that, it might be... Gelmir Hero Grave might be the one we passed by that's over here. Is it that one, or is it a different one? It's a different one. Supposedly, oh, Gelmir. It's Mount Gelmir. Duh. So it's around here? Oh. I must have gotten it. I've forgotten. And then there's 3 that we can't get. Okay. Let's go give Garink the one that we just got. And then there's 3 that we can't get, so we'll wait on those. I just wanted to make sure that we were caught up.
My thanks, Tarnished. Death, my sin, should not be touched by the hand of man. I shall grant thee my claws. Feed me more. Feed me.
You got a spell. Superior incantation taught by Garink, beast clergyman. Rolls a boulder before the caster. This incantation can be cast repeatedly. Long ago, Garink was a beast of such terrifying ferocity that his former name meant Death of the Demigod. Ooh, spooky! Ooh! Oh. Hey, how you doing? How you doing, Lone Wolf? I've been transed. I'm now mans. Alright, let's go to, we've done that. We got all of that. I think the one thing that we need before we continue to progress, down. Hang on. All right, we're going down, chat. Haven't slept at all. Go to bed. Go to bed. Take me to Snurch. I'm a slight bit tired, though. Yeah. Because you've been awake so long that you've hit your second wind, and those don't stop very easily. I died. Drink caffeine, go to bed. Like, it's fucking, you've been up for 3 days. Like, you're damaging your body. Go to bed. Thank you for the follow. I stream Thursday through Sunday at 10 p.m. EST. Feel free to come by anytime. I also do a bunch of content on different platforms and stuff, but you don't need to worry about any of it. Just join my Discord. You can keep up with everything I'm doing everywhere. But you don't need to worry about that until you go to fuck to sleep. Go to sleep. Get out of here. Go to sleep. Oh. I tried to fist him, but... Hey, can I fist you? Hey, sir? Sir? Sir, can I fist you? Thank you. I recommend a chamomile tea. Yeah. Well. Good shit. Gets the job done. Yeah. Listen, I'm not the one that turned it on New Game Plus 4, okay? This is what happens on New Game Plus 4. This is what you wanted. Enemies do half my health with every attack, and they have massive health pools that I can't even hope to penetrate, okay? This is what happens. What you wanted. Skill issue? It really isn't. It really isn't. During New Game Plus 2, it was a skill issue. Doing New Game Plus 4, on the other hand, it's no longer a skill issue. Just don't get hit. I'm not that gamer. If you want challenge runs, go to a different stream. That's not me. That's not me. I don't live that life. Yeah, that did nothing. I can't believe Drew just told me to go to a different stream. Well, if you're gonna hit me with the things that people say in relation to Elden Ring, the equivalent of get good or just don't get hit, I'll hit you back with the same level of toxicity. Okay? Elden Ring wasn't hard. You just need to learn how to play. It's not an easy game, but right. I don't know. I'm not goofing right now. It's just this is just how the game is, you know. On New Game Plus 4. I'm not gonna pull punches in relation to the difficulty and be like, easy game, when I'm to this level of difficulty. Like, New Game Plus 2, sure. New Game Plus 4, no, this is not easy. Being about, I think, about 100 levels under level, give or take. Maybe even more than that. It's not easy. Like, I should be 1 to 2 shotting these guys. On no new game, I would be one-shotting them easily. But I'm leveled for about, for this area specifically, this would probably be, I'm leveled for about New Game Plus. Yeah. Happen. Didn't know it was gonna happen that way, but I knew that it was an ambush. Ran out of juice. Eat your prawns. Prawns no longer make a difference. Prawns no longer make a difference. Literally all it is right now is I just need to level up more. Hey Ted, how you doing? What's cooking? Oh, good looking. Missed wall. I got dull down drunk tonight. What'd you drink? What are you drinking? Oh shit, okay. Ooh. No. Del Catacombs. Yeah, was everything the favor? Yoink. Now I'm up here. For really no particular reason, honestly. Thought I killed you. I guess these guys just constantly respawn. Figured out why. Yeah. What's the favor? You do me a what's the favor? Say the favor! Blocked by some contraption. We gotta move. Painting. Moving. Hello. Boop. Toasty catacombs. Yummy, yummy. When was the last time you had toast? Talisman fashioned from a scale that embodies the aspects of various creatures. Said to have grown on the human body long ago. Yeah. Reduces damage taken from critical hits. A vestige of the crucible of primordial life born partially of devolution. It was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. I go into a stream I'm usually friendly in, and I'm banned. And I'm wondering why. It seems like a mistake. Is this in relation to the favor? I don't know. A lot of people aren't very, easygoing as my stream. A lot of streamers are very, like, fan happy. You do the littlest tiny thing that even irks them just a little bit, and instantly they're like, you out of here, you're gone. Happens a lot. Gotta be an illusory wall here, you know? Well, I'm dead. There's, I believe in the booger theory. If there's a booger hanging from someone's nose, tell them. Otherwise, they can't fix it. I agree. Especially with bigger streamers. I feel like they usually get shite so easily. They just don't do the brain power on it anymore. If there's something, if there's like a trigger word that they have seen actual assholes use beforehand, they'll just cut it out. I guess, yeah. Otherwise, they can't fix it. Fuck them. Yeah, that's what I would say, honestly. Like, fuck them. I don't know. Like, a lot of streamers aren't very, be it big or small. A lot of streamers aren't very. I think I figured it out. A lot of streamers aren't very. Some have the content creation side figured out, where like they're good content creators, but they don't have the moderation side figured out. Does that make sense? Because like it very much is. They're two different things, but both are extremely valuable in like cultivating good vibes with streaming. It's something that doesn't really apply to any other kind of. It's something that doesn't really apply to any other kind of content. Like, you don't really need to worry about that in relation to streaming, because it's not as community-driven. But streaming is such a community-driven type of content that, like, the way that you moderate your channel, be that directly or through assigned moderators, is really important into cultivating the overall vibe and the style of the stream. You know what I mean? Am I making sense? Does it make sense? So I went up, and it led me to the same place. Similar place. This is different now, right? Whoa. It's like time passed and spawned another dude. I get you, dead. Probably did nothing wrong, but the unfortunate side of it is that there's not really much you can do, you know what I mean? I know Buck Basoup has a crazy good mod system. Like, the mods will give you a warning, then a serious warning, then a ban. And sometimes every few months he will go through the unban requests on stream and have a chat vote on if they should give it another chance. That's the kind of the way that you should go about it. I'm very anti-moderation. Not because I don't necessarily think moderation is useful. Like, it definitely is in a lot of people's cases. It's just something like, I think that a lot of moderation can ruin the vibe. Hi. No, thanks. And Harsh the Steed. Bought this game on sale a few months back. Got slapped around and quit. The only way to lose at one of FromSoft's Dark Souls games, including this game and Sekiro, and is patience. It's patience and what the fuck did I just say? The only way to lose at a Souls game is to quit. As long as you don't quit, you're good. I would highly recommend that you go back to it and give it another shot. Stick to it. A big thing that's different about this game over even like Hollow Knight or any of the other FromSoft games, or you know what I mean, like nearly any other game that would be called a Soulsborne, right? The thing that's different about this game and those is that 90% of fights, if you feel like it's too hard for you, you can turn around and run away and come back to it later. There's only like, I think 6? Something like that. Very small number. I can't fight that. A very small number of fights that are like required. Very, very small number of things that are required. I legitimately can't fight those rats. I have to run. Honestly, isn't what I thought would be here. I have to kill these dogs, Chad. I'm sorry. I died. 1! Just level up more? Yeah. Just run away, level up more, come back to it. By playing the game too much, Splatty Cake, but that ain't me. No thank you. I'm good. You died because you tried killing the doggo? I'm gonna have to do it. I gotta do it. I'm gonna have to. I can't not do it. I gotta do it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Free! I okay. Jesus Christ, these dogs. 4! Oh, I didn't do a prediction? I thought I did. Oh, it's broken. What is it? Pancake's deal? What do you mean? What about him? What do you mean, what's his deal? He's a robot that is designed to party. He blows balloons. He is a robot. He blows balloons out of his fingies. If he blows enough, he can float. He can blow confetti as well. We don't use that feature enough. Excuse me, mommy. Party boy.
Mommy?
Shits and pisses himself, and that shit becomes your clinkies, aka channel points. AKA channel points. Have you seen the balloons? The balloons are the sub badges. Some of you even have enough to hold up a house. Mansion even. Too distracted by how they disappeared weird. 5. And he died twice. Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Boss sucked. God damn. Talisman depicting the exaltation of Lord of Blood. Raises attack power when blood loss occurs in the vicinity. Render up your offerings of blood to your lord. Drench my consort's chamber. Slake his cocoon's thirst. His awakening shall herald the dawn of your destiny. No. No thanks. I mean, not wrong. Whack. But, like, there was that, right? Recall there being something else. Is it down? No. Recall there being something else. I'm gonna kill this guy real quick. Definitely should have healed. Definitely should have healed first. Okay. I have 1 pixel of health. Okay. Yeah. Oh boy, glass shards. Hey, man. Hey. Nothing over here. Well, there goes those 72,000 souls. I'm never getting those back. Kick! Those are gone forever. Okay. I need to fucking remember things desperately. Also have to go wee-wee. Got time, it's fun. You gotta go wee-wee. It's literally right here. Well. It wasn't that long of a ride. Oops. Fuck, I didn't even press anything. Apparently this guy respawns. I gotta go. Ba 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 boobity doo 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 dee da dee da doo ba 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 ba. Hey man. Not okay. Your souls? I'm not getting those back. Those are gone. Those are gone. No shot. Hey Anna, how are you? Bugs. Luggy Buggy, you're the one. I hope there's some Ninja Turtles down here. I would love it if... It's not open from this side. I would love it if at the bottom of the sewers there was just a turtle. Like one of the dogs, you know? Like a Fletcher makes arrows and bows and stuff. But like, wouldn't that make all arrows fletched? Oh, this is gonna suck. I can already tell what's about to happen. This is gonna suck. Yep. Look! Damn it! I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was... God damn. Alright, let's rush back there. Lantern so that we can see better. Is there a door here that I didn't see before? Oh, hey guys. It's a Don bot. Excuse me. Pardon me. Excuse me. Rude? There's a second one. Oh, fuck me. There's a third one. Holy shit, what is going on? Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. That's not... I need to turn off the little assistant that iPads and stuff use. She always hears me when I'm not talking to her. Holy shit! If I wasn't using this exact sword, I would have pissed. I would have pissed. Straight up. Right in that moment. See what happened. No going back. Straight pissing. This is the other side of that Omen line, right? Yeah, so my resting site is right down there. Okay. If you could get a helmet at the end that was just a TMNT face mask, that'd be cool. Honestly, like I said, if it was just like a turtle, that'd be awesome. He doesn't need to be wearing a face mask or anything if it was just a turtle sitting there. And which means there's another path somewhere that I didn't see. Hmm. Yo, I got string, let's go! Miranda flower down here, interesting. Miranda flower where there's 0 sunlight to be found. Alright. They must have a mama somewhere. Hello. Well... not open from this side. Gotta watch our footing. Excuse me, pardon me. Excuse me, just picking up stuff. Don't worry about me. Just don't worry. Don't worry. Well, let me climb. That's super cool. Okay, anyways. I'm super surprised they can climb ladders. That's really surprising. Good. Oh, back here. I'm gonna go back the way I came then. Oh wait, what's up here? Ignoring. Excuse me? Just gonna go ahead and full heal real quick. Huh. Would you look at that? A rat. Big rat. I'm the dry rat that makes all of the rules. Oh. Now I have to go where the rat did. And it's gonna kill me. Because the rats are uber strong now. Wait a minute. Am I where I think I am? No. I was thinking up here was where I got the, here's where I got the, I think it's where I met Dung Eater earlier or something like that. That's what I thought. But no. Ooh. Well, took a stretch. I took a risk. Somehow sent the audio to go through my watch. It was driving me mad on why you sounded so far away. Interesting. Anyways, that's going to be the end of stream.